Alrighty. Alright. Hello, everyone. My name is Commissar Hecht, and welcome to another painting edition. We're going to be doing a nice chill stream tonight. We've got a lot of stuff that we need to that we need to work on, but at the same time, I am not feeling the greatest. So I'm just gonna be. We're doing we're still doing assembly line painting. I'm just switching it up to tanks because um, I like tanks. I like tanks. I like big tanks and small tanks and medium tanks. I like tanks, especially Imperial Guard tanks. Imperial Guard tanks are where it's at. So, but anyway, as always, this is a charity live stream. I'm raising money for the UNHCR. I'm probably going to end this particular donation because I've raised $220 and I made private donations myself. So really, I should probably just move on to another charity. The $5,000 mark hasn't been met, obviously, but I really would like to make sure that you guys, because some people have, I mean, this particular charity has gone on for a year, and some people have donated away in the past, and I want to make sure that their money actually gets sent. So I'm going to close this one, and we're going to just start anew. Okay, we're going to just start anew. And I don't know if I'm going to do the UNHCR maybe, or maybe what I should do is do like a mental health one. I'll probably do a mental health one. The mental health one is always I mean, mental health is near and dear to my heart too. Guy who suffers PTSD and all that stuff. Um, you know, guy who's seen what happens when people don't go to mental health and go off the deep end, and or mental health isn't available and they go off the deep end. So, like, I think in my entire military career, I've responded to 7 suicides, all completed, or if I don't count the ones completed, yeah, 7. Which is that's really grim, really fucking grim. I'm not gonna lie, it's really grim. But what can you can't really do anything about it. Someone's decided to take their life. There's preventative measures, and there's always the 11th hour where you can talk somebody down to get help. Um, but once someone has committed to especially when you discover it, you're just like, oh well, SABC is your last best option, right? And I would fight tooth and nail to resuscitate somebody. Um, yeah, suicide's never an option. Um, I know it can feel like that, but oh no, it broke. Oh, I should have been more careful. Yeah, shucks. Okay, well that's all right. Oh, it probably broke when I was moving it. I did hear a snap. I just didn't think it was it was so small. It was the railing. It's okay. It's all right. Let's get. Oops. See, and that that's probably why it broke. Is I dropped something on it. fell. Ah, yes, yes, Drizzy. And welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining me. Oh, I need to make sure that everyone knows I'm live. Probably should probably should do that real quick. What's up, Steady? Well, I'm painting tanks today. We got a. Hold on, hold on. Let me switch cameras real quick. We got ourselves a Lehman Russ Punisher cannon. We got ourselves a tank killer, an actual bona fide tank killer, right? Lehman Russ Vanquisher. And I decided to spring for the extra, for the plasma cannons and the lost cannon. And then this particular chassis is going to be our Hydra flak cannon. And then this particular chassis is going to be our Manticore missile battery. So, oh, oh, that hurt. Oh Lord. Oh God, that hurt. And I'm still not feeling great as I did yesterday. But I did. But I did promise people I would paint, so there it is. But what I'm doing right now, for those of you that are just joining, is I am cleaning off the dust, because these tanks have kind of been sitting collecting dust, even though I've painted and primed them. And getting the dust off of them with water and putting them in the brush. I need a custom Star Wars figurine of your choosing. Well, are we talking Star Wars Legion? Are we talking just a regular like Revell model, Star Wars model? Are we talking like you got to tell me the medium in which in which I'm choosing, because here's the thing, man. There are plenty of Star Wars brand models that I can recommend. Um, but if I was to do something, custom, or if you want something custom, it has to be, I want to make sure I want to make sure I'm recommending the product that you like, um, or that can be easily worked, and then whoever I'm recommending, either myself or someone else to paint, that they can actually do it. So I kind of need like the brand of like what you're looking for. Because then I can tell you, well, I could do it, or I could tell you, well, these guys could do it, something like that. Because there are just some models that I don't think I'm confident in painting in yet. Like I'm a fairly okay painter. I am what is called the most okayest painter in the world. But I'm not someone like Blue Table Painting or um, paintbrush looker, or I mean, there are plenty. If you go on Instagram, there are plenty of decent painters and modelers and all that stuff online. Um, they just are. I need something from you to add to my figures. Okay. Well, all right. So, okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't care. Let's do Legion. Legion's pretty good. It's a medium I. It's a medium I'm kind of familiar in working with. Oh, let's see. You want Empire, you want Rebellion, you want Mandalorian, you want, I think they've got the Republic. Yeah, they do have clone troopers. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's easy. I would actually recommend if I was to do something like that, I'd do hold on. I do I do one of these. I do Guardsman. So I do, if I can get the camera to fucking focus. Zoom, you bastard. There we go. I do one of these guys. Now, this is a heavy weapons team. But yeah, I do one of these guys. Paint them up security forces style, like out of the regiment that I'm doing, and rock them that way. Or what I can give you, actually, because I know you so well, and I don't give these out lightly because they're very rare and hard to recreate. And I'd have to modify it heavily, but I could give you. Where is he? Where is the sergeant? There he is. I can give you a variation of the sergeant. Now, this particular model is circa 90, I want to say 93. 1993. This is when the Imperial Guard were first introduced. Now, I could potentially try and cut off the pistol and give you like a plasma pistol or whatnot. But if you want something more custom, I do have Imperial Guard stormtroopers that I'm still painting. And they're similar to this. They're a little bit more beefier, a little bit more boxier. And but yeah, so these rare stormtrooper sergeants from Imperial Guard are can you please focus please on the actual figure? We'll do it that way. There, we'll do it that way now. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Smart technology, my ass. So there we go. We got this guy. Or I could do Space Marine, whatever you feel. But, I only give out certain things to certain people. And you qualify. Very much so. Steady. There's only a few models that I would actually give out to. You just need to tell me what you want. And I'll do you one more. I'll do you one more. Oh, let me turn on that light. That's probably why the camera was so jank. I'll do you one more, and we can. I can make some for your sons, for your family. Like, I've got Sisters of Silence. I've got Sisters of Battle. These girls are pretty awesome. This one's got a fur coat. Um, I've got Space Marines, obviously. All right, let me turn on this light. I gotta fix my workspace. Everything came falling apart. Oh, much better. Or if you want something bigger like a tank, you could do that too. I can actually move around a bit more. All right. Another dust brush. So yeah, we're getting all the dust off the tank, just so that the paint sticks, and it doesn't. I mean, I don't mind texture on a tank, especially one that's like been years in service and all that stuff. But you wanna try and keep the same color parity, and dust tends to throw that color parity off, just a little bit, but not a lot. So you're dusting the tank, so it's kind of silly, right? Why are you dusting your tanks off? Well, it's just so that there's, when the paint actually gets on, you got some decent. Got some decent work. Oh, we got some. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll put that one right there, and we'll put these right here for right now. All right. So I think I want to do a. Here, we'll put this Lehman Russ right over here for right now. I think I want to do a 3-band Russ for this one. Oh, wait. Oh, thank you, Steady. Why did it, to name? Oh, why did it not work? Thank you for the gift. Did sub, but why did that not work? Did someone did a profile disappear? One of my followers disappear? Hold on. That's wild. Hold on. Yeah, I appreciate it, my guy. Oh, he did gift a sub to Tengestu. Okay, all right. So why did it not work? Hold on. Oh, because I didn't set it up. I didn't set it up. Oh, I'll have to fix that later. All right, so we're making a three-banded. Well, hold on. Two-banded, right? No, that's three-banded. That's two-banded. So this one should be a. This one should be a three-banded. I want to say. Yeah, that one should be a three-banded. Oh man, the dust didn't disappear the way I wanted it to. Oh man, the dust is kind of sticking on this one. I'm afraid. The paint job on this one's going to be a little rough. Oh. Well, we'll just have to figure it out, and no worries.
I don't think that's true.
Ah, yeah, da. All right. Let's put on some tunes real quick after I try and dust off this. Maybe we need a more firmer bristle. That's probably what we need. Oh, you know what? This is a good excuse to use that big old paintbrush I had. That bad boy's around here somewhere. Oh, I think it's iron. Damn it. Oh, son of a gun. Well, we're gonna have to move some shit around. Moving some shit around song. And I don't want to yank my computer off, so I'm just gonna take the headphones. Gonna move some shit around because my workstation is an absolute mess. Can't have a hobby without a mess. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Can't have a hobby station that's not a fucking disaster like Noble. Yeah, there we go. These are some proper brushes. These are original Games Workshop massive scenery brushes. Before they discontinued them. That's how old I've collected. That's a proper brush right there. Oh, well there was that old bombast cannon. Oh, I have another one. There we go. We'll use this one right now, this heavy duty one. Alright. And gently move the pile so as not to disturb all the models that are precariously. Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm a absolute boss. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh. There we go. There we go. That's a proper brush. Perfect. Well, there we go. Now that those are clean, we can get to the actual painting. The light of sun and star and moon in shining lamps of crystal hewn. All right. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. All right. There's someday I can go the distance and find my way. If I can't be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. When I go that distance, I'll be right where I belong. An unknown road, embrace my fear, and I've only wonder it will lead me to you. 1,000 years, when they worth the wait, or take a lifetime, and somehow I'll see it through. I won't look back, I can go the distance, stay on track. I won't accept defeat, the uphill slope, but I won't lose hope. I go the distance, my journey is complete. Oh no. Oh, nuts. I don't think this hex spot is going to last any longer. Damn. Yeah, it's going to snap right here. Damn. I'm going to keep this. I'm not going to throw it away. Even if it does break, it's nostalgia to me. I find my heroes and I'm waiting. I go the distance and the journey is complete. We said 3 band, yeah. Look beyond the glory is the hardest part, where heroes may just measured. Ooh, too much. Shooting star, I can know the distance, reach the world, I will taste it all. I don't care how far, I can go the distance, and I find my heroes radiant. Your arms. Mountains green and washing his sun was seen. It was blazed in streams unsown. The Durin walked the night alone. Ah! Named the nameless hills and dales. He drank from yet untasted wells. He sniffed and looked in mirror and saw a crown of stars appear. As gems around the silver thread above the shadow on his head. The world was fair, the mountains tall, in elder keys before the fall of mighty kings in Nagathron and Gondolin. Now beyond the western seas had passed away. The world was fair in Doran's day. A king he was on carven throne, in many pillared halls of stone, golden roof and silver floor, and runes of power upon the door. The light of sun and star and moon, and shining lamps of crystal hewn, undimmed by proud or shade of night, one forever fair and bright. The hammer on the anvil smote, their chisel cloved and graver wrote. Forged was blade and bound was hilt, the delver mined, the mason built, the barrow of pearl and opal pale, a mantle wrought like fish's scale, buckler and corselet, axe and sword, and shining spears laid in hoard. Weary then were Durin's folk, beneath the mountain music woke. The harpers harped, the minstrels sang, the gates the trumpets rang. The world is gray, the mountains gold, the forge's fire is ashen cold. Harp is rung, no hammer falls, the darkness dwells in Giraff Hall. The shadow lies upon his tomb, in Moria, in Khazad-dûm. But still the sunken stars appear, in dark and windless Mirror. There lies as brown and water deep, Durin's wakes again from sleep. flag, boys, rally once again, shouting the battle cry of freedom. From the hillside and rather from the plain, shouting the battle cry of freedom. The Union forever, hurrah, boys, hurrah. Down with the traitor, up with the star. We rally around the flag, boys, rally once again, shouting the battle of freedom. Shouting the battle cry of freedom. Fill the vacant ranks with 100 freemen more, shouting the battle cry of freedom. The Union forever, hurrah, boys, hurrah. Down with the traitor, up with the star. Rally around the flag, boys, rally once again, shouting the battle cry of freedom. Room to Warhammer, loyal, true, and brave, shouting the battle cry of freedom. Now they may be poor, and a man shall be a slave, shouting the battle cry of freedom. Union forever, hurrah, boys, hurrah. Down with the traitor, up with the star. We'll rally round the flag, boys, rally once again. The battle cry of freedom. Singing to the call from even to the west, shouting the battle cry of freedom. The rebel through from the land and with the best. Freedom, the Union forever, hurrah, boys, hurrah. Down with the traitor, up with the star. Round the flag, boys, rally once again, shouting the battle cry of freedom. Rally on the flag, boys, rally once again, shouting the battle cry of freedom. Ah, damn it. I should really get like a puts finger in paint counter every single time. Take me higher. You do. Aha. A train wreck, I'm a mess, you're the rest and the worst of me. Yeah, I can't imagine and your trust. his burying ground. Dig his grave with a silver spade. Long John, carry him along. The shroud of the fine silk will be made. Tell me where, stormy. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Where, stormy. Carry him to his burying ground. Him down on a golden chain. Walk him along, John, carry him along. If every inch will carve his name. Him to his burying ground. Tailor gain the day. Walk him along, John, carry him along. General Taylor, he gained the day. Carry him to his burying ground. Tell me where you store me. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Tell me where you store me. Carry him to his burying ground. Dig his grave with a silver spade. Walk him along, John, carry him along. The shroud of the finest silk will be made. Carry him to his burying ground. Tell me where you store me. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Where store me. Carry him to his burying ground. Lower him down on a golden chain. Walk him along, John, carry him along. On every inch will carve his name. Carry him to his burying ground. Tell me where you store me. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Tell me where you store me. Carry him through his burying ground. Taylor, he's all the go. Come along, John, carry him along. He's gone where the stormy winds won't blow. Carry him to his burying ground. Tell me where, stormy. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Tell me where you store me. Carry him to his burying ground. General Taylor, he's on and he's gone. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Oh, General Taylor, he's long dead and gone. Carry him to his burying ground. You stormy. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Tell me where you store me. Carry him to his burying ground. Where you store me. Walk him along, John, carry him along. Tell me where you store me. Carry him to his burying ground. Oh, I've got an anger problem. I've got a selfish need. I've had to burn my focus just to watch my true colors bleed. I've got a taste for failure, Find it in everything. I have a voice inside you. So I could be more than me. And let go if you want to. I love you all the same. It's a long way down from here. Our heavenly side is coming alive if you want me. And I killed myself last year. Go if you want to, 'cause I loved you all the same. It's a long way down from here. My heavenly side is coming to life if you want me. And I killed myself last year. My heavenly side is coming to life if you want me. If you want me. Long way down from here. My heavenly side is coming alive if you want me. And I killed myself last year. My heavenly side is coming to life if you want me. We'll sing and we'll dance and bid farewell to friends, and it's row me bully boys row. Far over the misty mountains cold, your dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day to find our long forgotten gold. winds were roaring on the height. The winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, the flame had spread, the trees like torches, leaves than blight. Wind was moon, the horns of teeth, that in the forges stood be reeves, their shadow flay, in dawn to day, and the earthling silent, rest wreath, falling. So far down an island town, and the moon sailed out to sea. Around and around and around, and the waves unto Maui. And I am 6 weeks since I left in July, when I first started out to sea. After a while, says I, for at least a month or 3, bound for warmer weather, breathe the rest like down. With the door better for every darker in the town. Last rode in the storm, and we touched down on dry land. Family asked what the rails are warm, and my boots are in the sand. There's like degrees of the ocean breeze, the yearly stay. The seas uncalities of the rest of all my days. Warmer weather, afraid the last light down. We're off together for worse or little darker in the town. Is a lasting measure, share with all the sound. Together for worse or better, for darker in the town. Ice and the roaring wind, and we lost a share of men. Happy die for all my sins, I shall with yous all again. And for warmer weather, and we'll breathe the last night down. We're all together for worse or better, very darker in the town. 'Tis a last endeavor to share with all the sound. We're together for worse or better, we not be heeded, fuss or measure, like it's our last time together. Darker in the town. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old wife cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old wife say, taking this excursion around the bay. What a splendid sight, a strong regimental to make our spirits bright. Seeing the double, the things they say, just laughing when they see us in the bay. Me, oh my, I heard me old wife cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard me old wife say. Wish I'd never taken this excursion around the bay. She got their sickly green, rake and candy, fat pork and kerosene, a shaker of candy, her tear oil on her face. Dandy, they reach his harbor grace. Heard the OSI. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, heard the OSI. There's a ever taking this on the bay. My wife is sin dear. That's for truly. Release and harbor grace, try every door and shop. Or take her to the hop. Oh me, oh my, I heard the wife cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard the old wife say, never taken this excursion around the bay. Drove below the brandies as we were coming back. Heard her in the ocean, left her in a Union Jack. Bring a man in search of a pretty face. And with it she'll have me, I'm off to Harbor Grace. Me, oh my, I heard the old wife cry. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, I heard me old wife say. I wish I'd never taken this excursion around the bay. Row me, bully boys, row. Sing it with me, and it's row me, bully boys, row. And it's row me, bully boys, we're in a hurry, boys, we got a long way to go. And we'll sing and we'll dance and bid farewell to France, and it's row me, bully boys, row. Row me, bully boys, row. He looks like a peacock with pistol and sword, and it's row me, bully boys, row. I like that one, but we're going to switch to something else. Praise the Emperor. Praise the Emperor. Thank you for the follow. Glad you can join me, even if it's for a little bit. Oh, this is not a glorious mustache. You should see it when it's fully grown. This is just the starting of a glorious mustache. However, I would, I'm only growing it out a little bit just to save my face. Painting some tanks, are we? Yes, we are doing assembly line painting. I've gotten 3 Lehman Russes done for the most part. Ugh. And we're just doing green right now. We're just doing the all hey, ha 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 ha. No. Stay. We're just doing the olive drab for right now. Oh, there it is. Lehman Russ is such an iconic tank. It really is. But I mean, I kind of have to say it better be for a mix-up of like uh, British Mark One, a Panzer Panther, and a yeah. I mean, really, that's what the I mean, the Lehman Russ is basically a kit bashed British Mark One tank and a Panzer Panther. If it had more of a bulbous top on it, it'd probably be a Sherman. I would say a Sherman design, but it does not. So, what are you painting? If you are painting, what is it? I love about what I love about it is no matter the game, whether when you need a tank. Currently, nothing. I'm just finishing my Triarch Stark and a few Sisters Battle. Okay. What I love about it is no matter the game, when you need a tank, it's a Lehman Russ. Dark Tide holding some bridge. Rogue Trader has some when you parade in town. Yeah, no, the Lehman Russ is certainly Imperium wise. It is certainly a tank. I mean, minus I think the Rhino, right? The Rhino troop carrier. That is a tank that people are like that. It just speaks to them, right? And I think because it's based in reality, because it's a kit bash of two very well-known tanks, right? The British Mark One and the Panzer Panther. Uh, um, that's why it's so iconic. And I think the Rhino would be more iconic if people knew about the M113. Uh, I think people would be. I think it would be more popular if people knew what the M113 was. But not many people know about the M113. Uh, Primarily because it was made in the '60s, right? Aside Vietnam, which I don't think the carrier saw a whole lot of service in, especially in the jungle fighting. Uh, like very few people knew, you know, knew what it was. What militant order are you doing your sisters? And what dynasty are you doing your Necrons? Homebrew, or are you sticking with a generic order or a generic dynasty? Which that's all well and fine too. Haven't really thought about that. Oh, all right. Well, that's fine. You don't have to think about it. It's not. Oh, you must think about it. It must be mandatory. Probably generic homebrew. Well, that's fine. I think appalling. As for sisters, I don't know. Oh, that's okay. It's all right that if you don't know. If you're just painting to paint them, that's fine. Like, that's the one thing I love about 40K. Paint your models however the hell you want to paint them. You want to paint them, uh, uh, you want to paint them bright pink? Paint them bright pink. You want to paint them muted, more realistic colors set in like historical, which is what I'm kind of doing? Do that. As long as it's one, within good taste, two, not trying to, not trying to propagate hate, because a lot of people unfortunately think that, oh, I'm going to do it for the memes. You know, I hate those guys. I hate those guys. I hate those guys that paint, whether it's swastikas or Confederate flag, like those, like, gross. Get away from that, right? But yeah, as long as you paint your color scheme cool and striking, good on you. Uh, I painted my sister Imperial Fist yellow, which I like it. Ooh, so if you want to, okay, all right, let's do some theory crafting real quick. Hold on, let's do some theory crafting real quick. Okay, all right, you painted your sister's Imperial Fist yellow. All right, so immediately I'm thinking, I don't have a sister's codex, a current sister's codex, but let's take some of the older ones. Because if you don't necessarily have an idea or you're having problems with it, I got a solution for you. So let's focus on some of the older sisters orders that don't get a lot of light in the sun, especially yellow. Yellow should be fantastic. So, um, yeah, non-militant orders. All right. So, the reason why they say non-militant orders is because they're not always seen on the battlefield, but they still carry around bolt guns and swords, right? So I'm thinking, I also painted Sister Argenta from Rogue Trader as a Palatine. Oh, okay, well that's cool. But let's do some theory crafting, right? So yellow. Okay, what can we refer to with yellow, Imperial Fist yellow? Well, normally the home world, right? The throne world. But I think we can go a little bit further. Yellow and purple, right? Or like yellow for the armor, purple and red for the vestments, um, red for the outer, deep purple for the inner. Um, and when I mean outer, right? So like this Sister of Battle, if the camera can focus on it for 1 second, I may have to. Let's let's rotate this. Camera, please work. There we go. So I yellow for the outer, right, right. So yellow armor, right. Red for the outer and purple for the inner. So like the inner lining should be purple, right? So what you do, uh, so now you've got kind of like a standard color pattern template, right? If you were to do this pattern, right, and we can make something real cool and real quick, right? Okay, so let's go to the non-militant because I read this the other day and I was like, you know what? Even though it says non-militant orders, it'd be really cool to paint these guys, right? So, and I think it'd be good fluff, right? So, non-militant orders, right? There's the orders Sabatine, which operate on the very edges of human space, accompanying the Missionarius Galaxia to discover human worlds. Uh, they specialize in infiltrating regressive primitive societies that would believe that they would oppose the Imperium on arrival. The Sisters Sabatine set themselves up as prophets of the Emperor, preaching the Imperial Creed and fomenting revolt against religious leaders across the world. When the missionary Galaxia uh, arrives and announces presence to the peoples of the world, the Sisters Sabatine have already prophesied such an event, which will lead to those natives sympathetic to the Imperial Creed and suddenly a deadly coup against their leaders. So I think it'd be really cool if that yellow color scheme, right? So they're going to be inside and they're going to be covert, but as soon as the Imperial ships land, well, bam, there you go, and now they're in their full regalia. So yellow armor representing the purity of the Emperor's light, red and purple representing the regalness of the holy vestments and all that stuff, and then of course the bolt guns can be whatever color you want, probably just a standard bolt gun metal, or maybe if you want to go more 90s. Oh, I said Sister Sabine, didn't I? Sister Sabine, the sisters Sabine. Uh, I'm every single time I see every time or Sabine, I should say, such as Sabine. Every time I see like Sabbat or Sab, I always go with Sabatine or Sabat because that's like the Gaunt's Ghost series, and I'm kind of pre-programmed for that. I mean, guilty as charged, right? I got this, right? I mean, I've read this cover to cover, and here's the best part: it's signed by Dan Abnett. Sabatine apparently is a Nurgle affiliated is a Nurgle affiliated Space Marine apparently. Oh, hold on, I did not know that. Yes, it is a world. It is a world. The White Consulars chapter, south of the Eye of Terror. Um, yes, it was attacked by the by the Death Guard. It's a homeworld, my bad. Yeah, no, no, no. It is a homeworld for a Space Marines chapter, the White Consoles. I don't know if they are still around because their homeworld was wiped out. But ah, stretch, stretch. But yeah, I think that that would be an excellent sisters, even though they're non-militant. I think that that would be an excellent sisters thing to make, and it would fit yellow armor for the light of the emperor, red for the purity of the vestments, purple for the regality, and then whatever color the bolt gun you want to make. You know, because of the yellow armor, I would do silver for the emblems and the insignia. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I've painted the cloths yellow, but I can definitely paint the inner cloth. Uh, I can definitely paint the inner cloth red and the armor purple. Oh, okay. Oh, even better. Even better. Yeah, red and yellow. Yeah, that wouldn't go too amiss. Yeah, even better. Yeah, and the armor purple, and really you could do purple and gold or purple and silver, and that would work too. And there you go. You have yourself a sisters army that is unique and different. And story wise, yeah, they don't go out and war much, but you could put them on the battlefield and basically be like, hey, they're the only reason why they're fighting right now is because you're in their sector. You're operating in their sector, and they're trying to protect the star system so that the Imperium can colonize it. And I would totally do that, and I would totally see them fighting the Tyranids often and frequently, or Necrons often and frequently, or orcs. Like I could see them fight everything. Chaos depends. If there's a giant chaos cult that's like in the planet and it's like a proto-imperial planet, maybe. But yeah, definitely Tyranids for all the fact that they're like running around causing all kinds of fucking mayhem. I even have a sister with a Skitarii backpack, or with a Skitarii back. She's the communication specialist. Ooh, I would love to see that. I mostly painted them gold with bronze and silver touches. Okay, well, yeah. So like the problem with Necron dynasties right now is that they're still being fleshed out. I mean, they definitely did get an overhaul. I want to say in like sixth or seventh edition. Definitely, definitely. I think it's seventh edition. Um, uh, but the problem is that unless they're assigned, like unless they decide to worship the Silent King, or not worship, I should say, but listen to the Silent King and follow his command protocols or instructions. I'm not familiar enough to help you develop a good silver. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A good I knew what you were saying. A good a backstory for the Necrons. Unfortunately, I wish I could do that for you, um, but I'm not familiar enough with their lore, other than the fact that uh, a lot of the dynasties, the dynasts, are not happy with Zarek at the moment. Um, and some of them, while they are listening to Zarek, they're not really plussed about following his word. They still blame him for the biotransference, which rightfully so. But that's another thing, is that they don't want to listen to this. Is that the Stormlord, like, people don't want to listen to the Stormlord's orders either. But the Stormlord is kind of beating his own drum separate from Zarek. Like, yeah, I wish I could help you theory craft like a dynasty, but like I said, I'm not very familiar with the Necron lore as much as I probably should be. To me, they're just still scary space. I do have an idea. I do have some idea of the lore, especially since they were developed a weapon way back. Cartoon world basically phase out of quantum reality. Sometimes there's a lot of disturbance in the warp, something like that. They can appear, cause mayhem, and then vanish. I don't know. Time traveling weapon, something like that. No, okay. So there is in the Caiaphas Cain series, there is for lack of a better word, a Dyson planet, a Necron Dyson planet that does that. I think they blew it up, if I remember correctly. Um, but that's not to say that. As a matter of fact, I don't. Now I gotta remember which Caiaphas Cain. Dyson planet. Now, Fabulous File finds the Dyson planet. Hold on. Was it Simio Oracoke? Holy crap, hold on. Now I got it. Now I have to remember. I think it was Simio Oracoke. Perlia, Black Crusade. There's one where Caiaphas Cain finds basically a planet that operates similar to what you've done. So is it Caves of Ice? Hold on. I don't think it's that one. I think it was Paramunda. Dolmen Gate. That's what it was. The Dolmen Gates. There was a planet that he traveled to that was like hollowed out, and inside the moon of that planet was a giant, basically Dolmen Gate with a tomb world. Essentially, I've mostly gotten into Necrons and Space Marine stuff. I also have a subscription to Hatchet collection, so it's Imperium, so it's good value for what I'm paying for. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Hatchets are really good. I wish I could buy it, but they don't ship to APO addresses, so alas. Do, 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 do. If they do the combat patrol stuff, I'll get them. Though I'm starting to get now. I'm getting a backlog of stuff. Not to mention, I've just got to start collecting boxes for free of Digicari. That's slowed me down. Yeah, no, trust me. I'm working on my pile of shame too. It's certainly a struggle. I'll tell you that much. There's a bunch of terrain which I haven't ever. Uh, there's a bunch of terrain which I haven't even built, but overall I'm happy with it. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, if I get the if I get the subscription box set, I'm definitely going to. I'm looking forward to getting the terrain. Um, Although I have a fairly sizable amount of terrain now. Come to think of it. Um, but yeah, no, I think it's a good purchase. Oh God. I took the premium bones, so I received Chaos Boys, Tyranids, mostly Gaunts, and I've lately got some Fire Warriors. Trying to make sure that the bristles are not fraying. Hmm. Well, we'll have to work on it. Yeah, they're good. Like I said, it's a good collection set. Like if you don't want to spend a whole lot of money on Warhammer and just kind of want to get into it slowly, this is a good way of doing it, subscription based. Granted, you may not like the army that they give you right away. You might think it's kind of trash. So I don't know. It all depends on like what you think value is. And that's always hard with subscriptions. Actually, hold on. Now I'm curious. Well, on a objective standpoint, I think it's good value because it gives you enough to paint, and it has some exclusives in a good way. I don't mind being the Necron Space Marines are always a good army to begin with painting. So yeah. Oh, okay. Well, good. Good. I'm glad. Kind of curious if they do. I remember buying an extra copy for Scorpec destroyers for like 10, 11 euro. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good for Scorpex. I mean, yeah, they're push molds, but not bad. I know a few extra people that were trying to get this issue. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a pretty damn good, it's a pretty damn good bit. Yeah. One squad is around 37. Yeah, no, that's why I said it's like it's a good buy. I know I'll receive a Gilliman at some point about in 30 issues. I mean, yeah, yeah, you will. You very much will. With the helmet, I think he looks fine. I'm not a fan of the Ultramarines, but I'm not going to say no to a Primarch. Uh, Shame. By then, I'll be further. Uh, sorry. Hopefully, I'll be further along in my pile of shame. Well, like I said, so here's the thing, and I say this to anybody if they're starting the hobby. If you have a pile of shame and it's starting to get out of control, just I know it's going to be hard not to buy something that you really are looking forward to. But take 45 minutes, an hour, right? I know an hour sounds long, but it really isn't, not in painting. Take 45 minutes to an hour and work on something, right? Work on something. Like me, I have to stay up because I work mid shift. I have to stay up all throughout the night, up until the morning. Today, I got to stay up until 10 o'clock and then go to sleep because I have to be at work uh, by 8 at night. So, really 9 at night. Uh, so yeah, like, okay, gotta be up by, by 9 o'clock at night, whatever the case is, um, and do my thing. Okay, great, all right. And I paint, just paint, right? So I have to do that. But for you, like, whatever your work cycle is, right? At night, when you're trying to wind down, just paint. Just relax and paint. Think about what happened today, and if try and process everything that happened that day or whatever. It's super relaxing and it's therapeutical and it's And it just works. It really does. It just works, right? And you think about your day, and if you had a tough one, and if you like, you're like, okay, well, I gotta do this, and I gotta do that, and today kind of sucked. All right, today kind of sucked, and you just move from that. You really do. And I think people appreciate. I think people grow a bit when they are a little bit introspective as they're painting. And painting is like a calm, soothing activity. It really is. And even if you're terrible at painting, right? Like I am not good by any standard by any standard. You painting consistently, uh, you painting consistently with every other day or every day, like every day would be good, but every other day or even three times or even 2 times a week, right? Maybe you only paint for an hour or two. Yep, time passes faster when you paint. Well, it really does. But maybe you only paint like for an hour or two, right? For one day, and then the other day is like your 12-hour stint where you're just like, well, I'm just gonna do this all goddamn day. All right, perfect, right? No harm, no foul. And that's all you do. And you'll get better. You will get better. 100% you will get better. Your painting technique is gonna develop more, and it's gonna be gradual. But by the time you reach a point, now some people will plateau. Perfectly fine. I'm pretty sure I've plateaued because I'm not really looking forward to improving or doing the more advanced techniques because one, part of me doesn't think I'm good at it. I won't be good at it. But the other part of me is like, I don't. I kind of want basic, simplistic patterns in my. I do feel like I've improved my painting. By looking at some of my older sisters, I have them nearby. I can see the difference. Oh, that's good. That's great. That's great. But primarily, I think the reason why I don't think my painting style will change too dramatically is because like I have a certain way of doing things now. Now, I will say the one big revolution, the big evolution that I have took it is I got over my fear of skin tones, like painting skin tones, because my biggest fear about painting skin tones was I was going to make it look like, for lack of a better word, a caricature, right? Like super uncomfortable caricature. But when I finally started painting skin tones, right, using some of the colors that I've got, it didn't look like a uncomfortable caricature from like the 1950s or 60s, like it or 1940, 30s through 50s through 60s for the most part. I was like, "Oh, okay, this makes sense. This is good. I like this." And that gave me a little bit more confidence. Um, you know, that gave me a little bit more confidence. So yeah, I liked, like, now I'm introducing skin tone, more modernized skin tones into the army, which is what I've wanted to do from the get go. I just didn't feel comfortable with it. I didn't feel comfortable I was going to pull it off without it looking like a fucking caricature. And that's not me. Like, I respect people. So, and I think that was my honestly my biggest hurdle. But now that I'm over it, I think I'm good. Now I'm not good with variations of skin tone and skin shade and all that stuff. Like I can't make I don't think I can make like imperfections on the face, like stubble, or I could do a scar, but it would be like a fresh scar. It wouldn't be like a healed one over time. I could do a little bit of makeup, just like I could paint lipstick on lips, but like eyeshadow or like eyelashes, all that stuff. Yeah, I basically played with Rakoth flesh, Sandalary dust, and a bit of Reichland flesh. Yeah. No, simple. I went even simpler than that. I did just elf flesh for like the first I don't know 10 years. I mean, my army was very much elf flesh. Uh, there wasn't a single drop of other colors in the roster, and not because I thought it was, not because of anything nefarious or devious. It's just like I wasn't comfortable with my skills at painting to paint different colors of skin. I just wasn't, and I'm still not comfortable trying to paint mustaches or facial hair or makeup on eyeshadow or anything like that. I'm not comfortable with that at all because I think it looks. I think if I screw that up, it doesn't look good. So I mean, I've just started working with lipstick and a little bit of blush in the cheeks, but that's about it. And I still think it looks too cartoonish. The lipstick I can pull off, but the blush in the cheeks I don't think I do. I don't think I do a pretty good job. I had to do some skin because I had a box of Jakari and the Archon had a skin cape, and I was like, well, let's go. Yeah, no. So like sometimes you're just forced to do it, and you're just like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna make this try. I'm gonna make this work. But like I wasn't actively trying to. Like I wasn't comfortable enough with my painting skills to actively do that. I need to buy some paints like Witch Skin or whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't know what the Drakari flesh tone is called. I really don't. But when I do start painting Eldar, because I actually do have some Drakari. I have some Drakari in finished boxes and stuff, or half painted army in a box. So when I do start switching to Drakari after I finish these guard, I am gonna have to like focus on that. My phone's getting blown up. Notifications. I have no idea what color I painted for, so I was like, "Oh, Cabal to Flayed Flesh. That looks great." Yeah, no, 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 100%. I think I did mine like Ebon Blade or something like that, or Obsidian Blade, something fairly similar. Sorry, I'm just replying to someone who sent me a message, and so I'm just trying to upload some of the D&D characters I am proposing. Because I'm trying to get back into D&D as soon as I go back to the States and find myself a D&D group, wherever that may be. If I can kind of scout out the area and see if people are interested in that, I would gladly jump in. Haven't played in so fucking long. I love D&D. I absolutely love it. I just really do. I love D&D. Warhammer D&D. Um, they're all my favorites. Oh, I think we've agreed on a character. Hold on. Should try getting into a campaign one day, but all are always full. Yeah, yeah, that's the problem with Dungeons and Dragons. I think the largest game I've ever DM'd was 12 people, and that was tough. That was tough. Like everyone had to think of their turns and all that stuff. It was fun. It was, yeah, absolutely chaotic. Um, there's a Ravenhold campaign, Dragonlance game, a Call of Cthulhu, but it's always full and started months ago. So yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's always kind of tough. Me, I always, as a DM, if I am DMing, I will always consider letting a new player come in, particularly if the group of players that I'm playing with has a mixed schedule. Uh, Even a game of The Expanse. Oh, that's a good series. I'll tell you that much. That's a solid series. I loved it. I loved how the ships were moving. Like 3D Space was an actual seafaring ship. Don't get me wrong. I love the ship cathedral of 40K, but I like realistic. Yeah, yeah, but no, 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 100%, 100%. My objective is to will be to paint a 40K knight, chaos or imperial. Well, that's a good objective to reach. Wicked good objective to reach. Ugh. But I'm holding off for now. I like to finish selling in my new time, start my new job, and paint more. No, absolutely, absolutely. Big life events need to come first. Okay. My throat is starting to hurt again, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to make some tea, and I'm going to have some cough drops. I'll be right back. Let me switch to the be right back. least I don't think so. I think it's just ears, nose, and throat infection. finally back. I don't know if you heard my response, but no, it's not. It's not. I don't think it is COVID. I think it's just a ears, nose, throat thing. Because I don't have a fever, so can't be that. COVID normally produces a fever. I am going to do what my Amma always did when she had stuffy noses. Oh, I've heard of it. I heard it, yeah. It's too hot, but what my grandmother would do, we called her my Amma. All my brothers and sisters called her Amma. I'll call her Amma. What she would do is, she would heat up some tea, drink the tea, and then keep a little bit of the tea in the cup, right? Still be piping hot, but and then she would put the tea cup right onto her cheek, and it would help her open up her nostrils. She said it would always help her with her sinuses. I always thought that was quite clever. So I'm going to do the exact same thing. Once my tea is drank, of course. Grandma's Rennery are wild, but sometimes they work. No, uh, I think some of the older. I think sometimes the home remedies there's some science to it that a lot of people like forget, right? Um, I I'm pretty sure the reason why she put the hot teacup next to her cheek, next to her nose, is that it would stimulate blood flow, open up blood vessels, right? Make it so that if there's gunk like trapped in your nasal cavity, then maybe there's some nasal passages, all that stuff. It'll start flowing, right? So I don't think it's like just. I don't think it's. I don't think it's. I don't think the home based remedies aren't entirely like quack, right? Like snake oil science or all that stuff. Oh, I need to grab my phone. I was chatting about D&D and trying to do this at the same time. That's of course that's what you get for trying to write and step over a house at the same time. Hopefully, I didn't break anything. No, I did not. scared the living hell out of the cat, though. Oh. No, oh no, definitely not. Your theory seems logical. Yeah, like I said, I try and I am by nowhere means a professional and nowhere means certified individual that can give out medical advice or anything like that. But I do like to think I can reasonably give out some life learned experiences for the most part. Been on this earth 37 years. I would hope I could prevent someone from doing a dumb mistake. All right, hold on. Oh, nuclear, but it hurt. But it tastes good. All right. All right. And there we go. Perfect. Now we just need to do the little bits, which is the heavy bolter, the plasma cannons, and the lost cannon on here. But yeah, get those done, and then we can move on to. I still can't believe they made a trading card game about Disney and Disney characters. Uh, you know, it's all about commodity nowadays. I mean, there are certain things that I disagree with. Uh, that I've seen happen. A lot of it has to deal with Hasbro and their treating of D&D. Um, and particularly Hasbro laying off a whole bunch of people for Wizards of the Coast. Um, that really gets my goat, to be quite honest. Oh no. Oh yeah, definitely Hasbro sucks. Yeah, I mean, so the biggest issue I have with Hasbro is just that like you literally had the largest game come out that popularizes Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, you had a movie come out about Dungeons and Dragons. You had a game come out about Dungeons and Dragons. And then you had um a and then you had a oh, I forget, there was one other thing. Oh, uh you had a game show about Dungeons and Dragons, right? You had there was a game show, a D&D in a castle, right? You had that extra group. Baldur's Gate sold like 20 million copies. Yeah, exactly. And they laid off 1,000 fucking people. And these weren't like laying off people. If a company ever lays off people, normally they lay off the quote unquote nobodies. I disagree with that statement. No, not Critical Role, because Critical Role had to break away from Dungeons and Dragons because of the legal stuff that happened with like the one game policy, like the OGL, the open source gaming stuff. So they had to get rid of like they moved to Pathfinder instead of I think they moved to Pathfinder instead of whatever. Okay, a little bit of a side tangent. Um yeah, yeah. So, um just a little bit of a side tangent and then we'll talk about D&D and I'm just waiting for the paint to dry on these tanks. Um I forgot about the OGL thing. Yeah, yeah. If you don't know about me, I'm active duty military and I'm in the United States Air Force Security Forces. Um, if you are actively serving in the military, or even if you aren't, right? Please, if for whatever reason your mind goes to a dark place and you think that no one cares about you, please do me a favor and reach out to me. Um, because it always hurts whenever I log on or to my socials and I see somebody put up a security forces badge with a black band and the cause was, you know, suicide, right? And I've said this before in other streams, but I'm going to say it now because I think it's absolutely important that it be said. Please, please, if you're in an area and you feel like the walls are closing in, like I am not a mental health professional, I absolutely am not, but I will do my damnedest and everything in my power to get you to a place where you can go to a mental health professional. And barring you getting there, I will listen to you every step of the way. I may not be here in person. I may be just this digital guy that you just tune to whenever you're painting models or talking about D&D or talking about Warhammer or talking about Lord of the Rings or whatever, The Witcher, whatever comes on, right? Like, I'm just a guy. I'm just a gamer dad, right? I got 2 kids, a wife, 2 cats. I'm the whole fucking package. But please, please, I will make time for you. I will make time for you. I will continue to make time for you. And uh, even if I don't get to you, right? I'll see your message on the Discord or through the socials or whatever. I check everything. I'm neurotic like that. Whatever it is, and I will talk to you, right? Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Discord, whatever it is, I'll talk to you. So if you're going through it, please do me this favor. Reach out to me. All right? I think I've talked about mental health before. I talked that I go through PTSD. I think I'm not the end all be all for when it comes to like help and all that stuff, but I can at least get you to where you need to go in order to feel that you're safe, in order to feel that you're getting there. And I will move heaven and earth to get you to where you need to go. There are plenty of free resources online. Yes, it's a Google, but if you're uncomfortable even Googling it, then I'll Google it for you. Right? So, the reason why I bring it up is because, as always, I have a lot of friends who are in the military, and I see, and I'm still in, and I saw someone raise the final cheer for a person that is no longer with us. So um, it always sucks, and we are less without you, right? The collective growth of people is less without you. Um, so there's that. But yeah, please, please, please do not be afraid to reach out to me. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled talk about D&D and all that stuff. So yeah, Hasbro has really made some pretty stupid errors. And it's all because of corporate greed. We're getting a little bit into the politics of it, but as a guy that believes everyone should be pitching in what they're worth, but yeah, uh, with pitching in what they're worth. So like, what's it called? Hasbro. I understand that companies, in the long scheme of things, are beholden to their shareholders, right? That is what a company does. They make money and turn it back to the shareholder because that's how companies work. Their job is to maximize profit, run the company, and if they have shareholders, give the shareholders bonuses, kickbacks, all that stuff, um, because they are required to do so. The problem is that no company can have 15% quarterly growth every quarter for infinity. And so a company, a good company, will turn to their shareholders and say, what you're showing me is, or what you're asking is unrealistic. We can give you, you're going to get a crap ton of money by investing into us, but we're not going to give you, you know, there's going to be a point where we're not going to give you massive returns on investment. Um, that's just how economics work. And anyone that tells you otherwise is lying to you. Companies can't continually grow just to continually grow. It doesn't work like that. Um, and with Hasbro and a lot of gaming companies, they take their cash and give it to shareholders. A majority of it goes to shareholders and then runs the profits and all that stuff. But if they fall behind on certain quarters, particularly like Hasbro had gangbuster record sales, mainly primarily because of COVID. Um, and then they licensed a really good D&D movie called Honor Among Thieves. Chris Pine starred in it. I forget the actress, the Latina actress that plays in it. Um, oh, it's gonna bother me. Hold on, I gotta look. Michelle Rodriguez, Chris Pine, Daisy Head. I'm gonna butcher that name. Justice Smith and Renee Jean Page. I want to say that's his name, and then Chloe Coleman. Like, it was awesome. It was a great movie. It didn't do like gangbusters in the box office, but it was pretty fucking good. Anyone who watched D&D, anyone who played D&D or was mildly interested in D&D, loved it. Loved it. Um, and then we'll talk about Baldur's Gate. Release profit. Baldur's Gate 3 generated for Hasbro 200 and uh 249 to 291 million dollars. That is from the Steam community. Okay? 200 million. No, sorry. 250 to 290 million dollars. And Hasbro expects more. This is from wargamer.com. Hasbro expects more money from Baldur's Gate than all of the film licensing combined within the last 10 years. And from thegamer.com, Baldur's Gate has made bank for Hasbro, significantly contributing from 40% increase in digital revenue for the company. And they let go 1,000 fucking people before Christmas. Make it make sense. So yeah, that's my take on it. Corporate greed at its finest. Like, oh, we didn't make record breaking. Oh, we made record breaking profit sales off of our digital media, and we made record-breaking profit sales off of COVID, and we made record-breaking profit sales off of, well, not record-breaking, but a decent amount in the box office. Let's just fire 1,000 people because our shareholders want to raise more. Our shareholders want more of a want more of the pie. And I get it. I get it. I get it. Even if you were the president of Hasbro and you said no to the shareholders, the board would fire you right off the bat. Well, if they were smart, they wouldn't. It's woke. That's what some people would say. No, it's not woke. It's not woke. Woke would be if they. Oh, are you talking about? Are you talking about Honor Among Thieves? You're talking about the Honor Among Thieves movie? People. That's why it didn't do good in the box office. Sure. I mean, if that's the argument that they want to go with it, they're wrong. Dungeons and Dragons has always been. I mean, if you really, really want to get into the history of Dungeons and Dragons, uh, it's always been quote unquote people calling Baldur's Gate woke. That's why it bombed. It didn't bomb. Who's calling? Who said that Baldur's Gate bombed? If you're listening to those people, they are in another fucking planet. If you're truly listening to, if you're paying attention to those people, they like if they're saying that, you shouldn't because they're in another planet. No game has swept games awards the way that Baldur's Gate did. Uh, Back in okay, level with three V's, right? That's another. Oh, they are sad at they are sad at this point. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, okay, all right. I thought you were saying like, no, I listen to these guys. I was like, please don't. Like, look, there are some valid critiques that people can make without divulging into identity politics or whatever, right? Um, and there's valid criticisms that people can make, and they feel like, hey, I whatever, like you can lose yourself in a press, right? Um, and maybe you go down, maybe you're not familiar or you're savvy with being gaslit, or maybe you feel that the people that you're listening to won't steer you astray because of X, Y, and Z. I I think that anyone, if you disagree with them at some form or level, can be right. Can become better, right? A better person, right? Um, Even politically, can become better people, right? But at the same time, if you're just going to ignore truly reality, I don't watch these people. I just know that these people are insane. I like to think that people that think a certain way, even if I don't agree with them politically, sooner or later that they're going to be human, right? They're going to be human. They have to be human. Because we all live on this planet and we all want fairly much the same things, which is the ability to raise our family, the ability to be prosperous, not just the ability to raise a family, but the the assurity, right? You can be able to raise a family, but the actually being able to
raise a family in comfort, actually benefit from prosperity, actually benefit from a good life, actually benefit from a good education, actually benefit from a good health uh, system, have your fears or worries addressed in a healthy, meaningful manner, and being able to voice your opinions for the most part in a way that lifts everybody up and not just targets a minority or punches down from people, but to actually fight for a better life. All right. I don't know if you're American, but I hold this near and dear to my heart. In order to form a more perfect union, right? Declaration of Independence. It's in our. It's we the people, right? In order to form a more perfect union, okay. It's one of the cornerstones of the founding fathers' statements, right? I'm not. I'm French, sadly. Well, no, but even then, uh, well, it's also from the Constitution of the United States and the Articles of Confederation, um, which is even more important, right? Oh, but here's the thing about French, right? You guys kind of set the bar really for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Granted, you had the Reign of Terror, unfortunately, but at the end of it, liberty, fraternity, and I want to say liberty, fraternity, and prosperity, something to that extent. I'm not very familiar with French history. I wish I was. Um, uh, but it's been a while since I've taken a history class. Oh, it is. It is. It is liberty, fraternity, and prosperity. Brotherhood. Brotherhood. Oh, I thought that's well lost in translation. Liberty, equality, brotherhood. Yeah, 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 yeah. Egalite. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. I was trying to figure it out. Thank you, Professor Shepard, for kind of making me pass my college class. But yeah, My nose is running. It's working. Okay, paint's dry. We're going to work on the heavy bolters. And the plasma guns and all that stuff. And then we'll switch to the Manticore and the Hydroflak cannon. I haven't decided what I'm going to do for the missiles. Oh, good tea. But yeah, I think it was crazy that Hasbro did that. I think it was a poor move, and I think it was a really bad decision. Ah, yes, the Manticore, my favorite. I do like a nice volley of rockets. Yes, yes, the Manticore. So my army. Actually, I have my army right here. My army list right here. So my 2,000 point army list is going to be, and I'm using the Warhammer app. My 2,000 point army list is going to have 2 Commissars for the headquarters stuff, 2 Commissars, a Tempestus command squad, platoon command squad, Primaris Psyker, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 6 infantry squads, a Basilisk, a Field Ordnance battery, a Manticore missile team, Leman Russ, Demolisher, and Leman Russ. And then 3 Tempestus Scions, each armed with 2 grenade launchers, 2 plasma guns, and then regimental attaches. It's going to be a very, very beefy army to get rid of. Oh, and those field artilleries are going to be, I think I put them as bombast cannons. Yeah, bombast field guns. So I have 3 indirect fire platforms, and the rest are all direct fire. And the 6 infantry squads can basically hold objectives and protect my back line while my stormtroopers and some of the other infantry squads can advance and take and hold and just be an absolute menace on the field. And that's my 1,000 point. My 2,000 point, or sorry, that's my 2,000 point list. My 3,000 point list is god awful. It's just nothing but bodies and tanks. Not to mention lots of Ogren bodyguards, just to make my infantry or my command units more beefy. Looks like a lot of big guns. Well, so I'm a fan. Okay, so here's my army tactic. I'm a fan of, if you want to target my infantry in order to prevent me from securing objectives, that's fine. Do that. Please do. And my big guns will make sure that you will learn from that mistake. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. But if you target my big guns, my infantry is going to literally drown you in bodies. They're going to get drowned in bodies. Like, that's just in infantry alone, right? If we take the characters out of it and the headquarters, right? 1, 2, 3, plus 6. That's 90 bodies on the field in a 2,000 point game. Astra Militarum at its finest. It really is. There we go. All right. I think that's painted enough, or I think the paint's dry enough. Yeah, it's not tacky. All right, let's go in for some smaller details right now. Just so we can rest our, not rest our eyes, but just so we can work on them. Just so we're like moving, and then we'll move to the oh, I gotta put this away before I knock it over. This is a cup from Bugman's from Warhammer World. I love it. Yeah, I don't know if they make them anymore, but when my wife and I were stationed in England back in 2010 to 2015, we would go to Bugman's every once in a while, every Warhammer World, and Caitlin and I drank a lot of tea. Um, So, we we bought 3 cups. I should have bought another one. Um, and we now have 2 Bungmans. I bought a Adeptus Mechanicus sensor. Oh man, I would love to have that, especially with some of the computer problems I have. 001100. I would love to have that. D&D characters, boo boo boo. Yeah, because I'll just paint that silver over. Yeah. They're selling on a site called Starfor. Oh, yeah, yeah, on Amazon. Yeah, I see them. I'm familiar with their work. Yeah. Yeah, what I would love to do is like have a little hangar, right? I can't do it in military housing because you're not allowed to have anything burning per se. Like I can light a candle, but as long as I'm in my house, I have to be in the room where the candle's being lit or on the same floor. But yeah, in military housing you can't do that. But like I would love to have like they call it an espelga, which is basically a sensor on a stick, looks like a mace or a flail, and you can put it. I bought the copper one because I have no restraint. But you put it on. Basically, the reason why it's on a stick is you can hold it and sway it that way, right? Or you can put it on a kind of like a flagpole, like whatnot, and it will swing every once in a while and dispense out the incense. And I think that's very, very cool. And I would love to have that like just hanging over my computer. So whenever I turn it on, I just fill it up with incense, light it, and then just swing it back around. I think it's called an aspergillum. I want to say that's what it's called. Uh, yeah, holy water sprinkler. Oh no, no, that's a holy water. No, there's one on a stick. Yeah, that's a sensor.
They're on a handle, on a shaft. Nope, that's talking about torque. Aspergillum, that's for holy water. I'm thinking of there's a specific sensor on a stick. Looks like a flail sensor. How about that? Let's look at that. Maybe it is maybe it is made up. The curious case of a weapon that didn't exist. Oh, it is made up. It is made up. Public medievalist. Nope, that's a flail. Okay. Oh, like Skaven plague monks. Yeah. But I think that is made up. I thought it was real. Makes sense to me. Oh. You want to do damage? Put it on stick. Whack. Be healed. But it would make sense that it's made up. Sensor bearer. Yeah, plague monk sensor bearer. Yeah. But apparently it's just. The one I saw was in. Apparently, the one I saw, I conflated it with an actual sensor. Well, I mean, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. You look at some historic weapons, and it wouldn't surprise me. We're quite imaginative when it comes to when it comes to this. Well, we used to be. Now it's more about efficiency. Well, like I said, apparently from what I was reading, flails weren't a thing ish. Like like they weren't. It wasn't. They were in manuscripts. Flails were in manuscripts, but it wasn't like a. It wasn't like people were mass producing them and using them. From what I was reading, but I'll have to do some more research. I think that a flail. Hold on, are flails? Are flails historically accurate? So Cora is saying, hold on. Then it's public medievalists. Oh, Wikipedia. There we go. But the ball and chain can be, yeah. Well, what I'm saying is like the flail, as in like you and I know, right? Um, so it was an agricultural tool. It was for threshing, right? Threshing wheat. Um, yeah, they were small and short. Yeah. Smaller, more spherical than head appears to be less common, appears to be occasional artwork, but many historians doubt express that it ever saw actual military combat. Um, any particular type of flail or several various usage which consist of long shafted hinges and cylindrical striking ends. Two-handed agricultural flails can be used as improvised weapon by peasant armies and conscripted to military service or popular uprisings. So yeah, it wasn't like you had knights wielding flails. It was like peasantry, you know, whacking people with their because they don't have money to afford swords. Um, Despite very common fictional works such as cartoons and role playing games as the quintessential medieval weapon, historical information about flails uh, is rather kissin or derives from the peasant flail is somewhat scarce, basically. Yep. It's probably the same origin story as the nunchuck. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Probably very much similar. Well, I think the nunchucks were really more popularized when Bruce Lee came on and really worked on popularizing it with Wing Chun and all that stuff because he used nunchucks a lot in his demonstrations. Um, yeah, and it was part of Kung Fu, widely used in Kung Fu and Okinawan Kobudo and karate. All right, back to painting. I've got my attention divided. Ah, but it's a good thing because I actually might get a D&D group here. Yay! Damn it, that tea is hitting me. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. One downside of drinking tea is you will go to the bathroom quite often. Tea hits hard for the bladder for certain. I mean, the reason why I drink a lot of tea is because I don't like coffee. I understand that coffee has a little bit more caffeine intake, but so does tea. But tea just tastes better, in my opinion. I did. Okay. All right. I did not screw up. I like both. Tea has more choices. I'm not gourmet enough to taste the difference between the various coffees. I mean, if you like coffee, you like coffee. I just prefer tea. I don't like how bitter coffee is. I think that's the problem. Is that coffee is too bitter sometimes. Now I'm gonna make myself a cup of cold instant tea. Oh, you're brave. I don't do cold tea. No, I do one type of cold tea, and that's iced sweet tea. That is the only type of ice. That is the only type of tea I like. Iced sweet tea. Well, you make me want to paint Sisters of Battle. Oh, go good, good. I'm glad if I can inspire people to paint. I'm glad, even with all of the distractions like trying to get stuff to work. I just have to find where my wet palette paper is. I've got some sitting in the closet, but I normally don't use the palette. I use the scoop of the paint pot. By the way, if you don't know, this channel is a charity channel. So if you donate to the link that I'm supporting, that goes directly to my channel or to the charity. But if you have Prime membership, um, I would probably do that, but I use some drop bottles that. Oh, okay. Um, but I that link goes to my charity that I'm championing right now, the UNHCR, and that particular charity is for refugee crisis. Um, I'm probably going to close it by the end of the month, so that way they can get their cash. Because there have been people that donated a long time ago, and I think that the cash should get released. I was trying to reach 5,000, but I didn't make it, and I waited. I've been running this charity for about a year now, charity drive for about a year now. Um, so with that being said, if you donate to me, that goes to the charity. If you donate subscriptions, that goes to charity. But if it's like bits, I think they take 50%. Prime, they take 50%, or not Prime, but gift subs, they take 50%. So, um, it's kind of it's kind of hit miss sometimes for payouts and all that stuff. But if you donate direct to there, that goes to the actual charity. Um, if you haven't used your Prime, if you're part of Prime membership, all that stuff, you can gift your Prime membership if you want to support what I'm doing. Um, but in no ways do I am I would I force you guys to do that. It's if you think I'm deserved, great. If not, that's okay too. If you can't, please share the stream because that's free. Bits are usually not the best for this. Keep it in mind. I don't have Prime. Yeah. No worries. Drink in our hometown. You can keep your fancy ales. You can drink 'em by the flagon. But the only brew for the brave and true comes from the Green Dragon. Oh, that's always a good find when you think you ran out of paint. And you're like, oh, I found some paint. That's always good. That's one thing I do like about Lord of the Rings is that part of the series is, and I know some people just didn't like the songs in the Lord of the Rings, like the folk songs in the Lord of the Rings, and in the Hobbit. But I liked I liked that because it added the rhymes and the songs. It added um, Xerxes purple. I thought I'd be using Gene Stealer purple for it. Oh, I have. I used Gene Stealer purple for the regal color. But yeah, Xerxes sun should work too. I do like Gene Stealers, but I feel it's a bit light. Yes, folk songs in Lord of the Rings were good. Oh, folk songs in Hobbits and Lord of the Rings were good. There's one song right now stuck in my head, so I'm just gonna listen to it. I might sing a little bit. I'm not a very good singer, so fair forewarned. And search far and wide, you can drink the whole town dry, but never find the fierce. I still want Fat Shark, the dev for Dark Tide, to release the Barden Songbook. Oh, I would love to have the Barden Songbook. Yeah. Find a beer so brown, one day find our is the one we drink in our hometown. You can keep your fancy ales, you can drink 'em by the flagon, but the only brew for the brave and true comes from the Green Dragon. Hey ho, to the battle I go, to heal my heart and drown my woe. Rain may call and wind may blow, but there still be many miles to go. Sound of the pouring rain, ing that falls from the hill to plain. Midland rain or rippling brook is a mug of beer inside this took. Folks smash the bottles and burn the bedroom at what's on the pantry floor. Every door. Up with a thumping pole, if they are full. They should have added Tom Bombadil in the Lord of the Rings. I think Peter Jackson made the right call with Tom Bombadil. Uh, I know that people were pissed, but I think he made the right call because at the end of it, like Tom Bombadil, while he played a semi-influential part in the books, he just wasn't someone that um, I don't think people would have like caught on. Plus, if you think about it, in most other Lord of the Rings uh, adaptations, or at least the only one that mattered beforehand, he wasn't that needed in the movies for sure. Yeah. In most other adaptations of Lord of the Rings, especially the like the Mo caption one, that was animated. They cut Tom Bombadil out of that one too. Time to put the original soundtrack for Rogue Trader on. Yeah, I just had to listen to the Battle of Pelorian Fields when the Rohirrim charge into the Orc lines. Because, it be like that sometimes. Got a way of driving me crazy. Yep. There's this other band that I'm listening to right now. It's called 13 Cantina 13. Fucking hilarious because they have three covers that I downloaded as soon as I heard them on iTunes. Hold on. Oh yeah, 100%. Absolute bangers. Um so there's Imperial World, Someone You'd Paint, and then there's The Hobby by Cantina 13, and it's spoofs, right? It's riffs off of consistent songs. So Someone You'd Paint is based off of Louis Capaldi's Someone You Love. Um, and then there's Imperial World, which is based off of Material World. And then there's The Hobby, which is based off of, oh God, I think it's Jimmy Eat World. And it's not Sweetness. Hold on. The Middle. It's based off of The Middle. Maybe. I think it's The Middle. Ah, no. Yeah, it's based off of The Middle. But it's absolutely hilarious and it's spot on too. You bought a new box set. There's every other ones you sent before. Your best. Paint everything you can. Worry about the very minis. The better way. Nothing suspicious, right? No, not at all. Hi. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You want to come hug, give Daddy a hug? Yeah. All right. Hey. Oh, hey, kiddo. Hold on, guys. Are you tired? Yeah. Hold on, guys. My daughter just woke up, so we're gonna take a little. My daughter just woke up, so we're gonna take a little break. My youngest, and it's about to be school time for them. So we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go on mute, and I'll be right back. We're gonna still paint for. Uh, we're gonna be painting for another. We'll probably call it another good 4 hours, 3 hours, something like that, because I do have work tonight. So, but yeah, I'll be right back.
So, guys, I'm going to be muting the mic and I'm turning off the cameras until basically my children wake up and go to school. The reason why I'm muting my mic and turning off cameras is for their privacy, and also I don't want to get copyright struck when we turn on the TV and they want to watch like Disney and stuff like that. So, occasionally I will do a stream with them, but it's very rare and they got to be closed. Right now, my daughter's just in her underwear. That's it. So, but yeah, just as a heads up, appreciate you guys staying for the stream and all that stuff, but it's going to take me approximately an hour-ish. Yeah, an hour-ish before I get back on stream.
choices. You have unicorn pants or you have star pants. Great. You have unicorn pants or star pants. Which one do you want? You want that shirt? You want Star Wars shirt? Or that one? Which one's that?
I need to get you socks. Sockies. this beautiful house in Pawtucket. The paint job needs a little bit of updating. Problem is, it's in Rhode Island.
Rhode Island's even more expensive.
Huh? No, this one's cheap.
But like other things is more expensive, cost of living and stuff.
Like, but the problem is, it's in Rhode Island, and if I wanted to be stationed in Hanscom, it's like an hour 45-minute drive. Oh, sorry, it's not an hour 45, it's an hour away. I mean, you could.
Alright, I gotta start with the corn. Hey, okay, I need you to brush your hair. Do it. The hairbrush is right there. Be right back.
Come on, Bree. Did you brush your hair? Did you brush your hair? Okay. right, come on, girls. Come on, girls. Hey, hey, Bree.
It's time to go.
It's time to go. Yeah, it is. Come on. No, Bree, come on.
You want to bring your puppy?
All right, I should have said. I should have said. Um, I should have said 20 more minutes, not 15, or 30 more minutes, not 15. But whoops, my bad, guys. We are back. Now we got roughly. I'm gonna get some water real quick. We got roughly an hour and 45-ish, and then we're going to end the stream because I got to go back out and run a quick errand. But we're going to finish at least these next two tanks, hopefully. All right. Yeah, I was hoping to stream a little bit longer, but unfortunately, what irritates me is that ODR doesn't open at 7 o'clock like it's supposed to. It opens at 9, like every other FSS office. Like screw night shift workers. We don't counter anything. Super frustrating. And I get it. ODR's contracted out 9 times out of 10. And their hours have to be reasonable and competitive and all that stuff. But it's just like, God damn. Like, I work mid-shift. I used to work swings. So, like, getting up a little bit beforehand, before I worked swings, wasn't such a big deal. But now, I work mids. And me waiting till 9 o'clock to go do something that's important, particularly with ODR, because ODR is the place that you reserve all your. I said before, I'm Air Force Security Forces, I'm military police. In French, it would be the gendarme, except the Air Force. Now, obviously, Air Force Security Forces, Air Force Military Police, they do more. Like our coat buttons up tightly over many duties. Um, uh, Particularly, um, like we're solely in charge of air-based defense. Um, oh, I didn't mean to paint that. That's okay. We can cover that up. um, that's a quick fix. Let's just do that real quick before it bothers me. Um, but yeah, that's definitely a thing that security forces does is we're considered in many regards we're considered the infantry of the Air Force. And I know someone in the comments later on. I know someone in the comments will say, "Oh, infantry is infantry and Air Force is Air Force." And I get that. I get that, but we are used as infantry. Um, Gendarme usually works in rural areas as opposed to the police, but they can intervene in cities and stuff. Well, that's what I said. Like, I don't know exactly what gendarme do. I know that they are, or someone explained it to me at one point, saying that they are a military, that they function similar to military police. Um, so that's why I used the word. I could be wrong, or maybe I misunderstood what they were saying. But the Air Force Security Forces group, basically, the Air Force Security Forces is you have the law enforcement side of the house, and then you have the base air defense side of the house. Right now, we're mixed. We're merged. We do both. Um, uh, I believe they're part of the Ministry of Defense, but changed to Interior Ministry. But yeah, gendarmes are more military than they are normal police. Yeah. That's what I thought. I knew they had to be. I knew they were involved in. I remember someone talking to me about them being military or military affiliated. But yeah, Air Force. We're the MPs of the Air Force, but we also do a lot of Army
Army doctrine. We we practice individual troop moving tasks, and really our part of our enterprise is air-based defense. Have their own bases and apartments, while stuff like cops just are just police. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I like painting the wings of Seraphim gold. It just looks cool as fuck. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the new Sisters models, when they redesign them, they definitely hit the aesthetic. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they definitely nailed it. Oh, how did I miss this one? Oh, how did I miss this one? How did I miss these plasma guns? The hell? Well, that's what happens when you have a lot of tanks to build. Just want to make sure I did every. Yeah, I did. Well, all right. I'll just do these plasma guns real quick. It's the tank for my sister. It's probably an immolator because I like that tank. Well, yeah, yeah. I have not tried the castigator. But anything with a battle cannon is good enough for me. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll finish this plasma. We'll finish these plasma cannons, and then we'll start the other tanks. $90. Yeah. Yeah. Price points. That's the one thing I wish Games Workshop would like. I know, and I actually I trust them a little bit more than other companies when they say that they have put off doing price hikes, right? I know they've been like, hey, we've been really like we've been holding off price hikes for quite a while. You know, things have gotten more expensive, supply lines, all that stuff, yada yada yada. Um, but at the same time, it's getting expensive. Yeah, but even Amazon's a bit of a hit and miss, right? Because there are some places in Amazon where you can get it cheaper, and then there are other places where you can't. Seems to be boxed. Yeah, and that's the same. That's the same fucking thing with eBay. eBay is hit and miss too. Sometimes you can get them super cheap. Other times you can't. Oh, speaking about eBay, I need to get some beret heads. Yeah. Oh, it's 70. Yeah. On the official ones, so it's cheaper. It seems in France. I think it. No, it's hold on. That one. What's up? How have you been? Visors, like a female. We'll do. Let's do. What's the shipping like? $5. Okay, let's do 10. Doing good? Good. I'm glad you're doing good. 25. Okay. Yeah, the emulator with the stain class is so 40K. Good. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you. I can agree on that. I can get behind that. All right. Let's see. Beret heads. Can I get? See, they come in these eights. I'm just trying to get more beret heads for my guardsmen, so I can do security forces stuff. But they don't have the ones with the masks. Because there's that. Put that, I guess. Because really, that's the one I need for like the masks are the ones I would need for the Vox casters and some of the plasma gunners. All right, we'll do that. Payment did not go through. Oh, because I picked the wrong one. That's why. Okay, and then we'll do 3 of these. That'll put me up to. Okay, confirm and pay. All right, cool. All right, now I have 24. No, I have, yeah, 24 and 18. Yeah, okay, I've got plenty. I've got plenty. All right, back to the painting of the tank. Doing good. Okay. What you up to, some V? From Kick, by the way. Did I not pay for that? Hold on. Purchase history. Dang, still going. Yep, I still am. For another hour and 20. Good luck with all your tanks and have fun. Thanks for the inspiration on the sister. Oh, I appreciate it. And like I said, if you ever you do get a Amazon Prime and all that stuff, and I deserve your support, then I greatly appreciate it. Um, and I'm glad that you follow me and whatnot. So really, 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 really appreciate it. And please, if you have friends that are looking for a good painting channel and whatnot, Warhammer channel, all that stuff, 40K, Dark Tide, yada yada, recommend me. I welcome everyone. Hate has no home here. We'll wait till we get the berets. I made a mistake. Yeah, not that one. Ah! Oh, not that one. And there we go. Okay, now everything's done. All right, next tank. Yeah, this one. Perfect. So this one will be a 3-band, and I think we have enough room. Just make sure. Oh, kind of. No. No good, I didn't. Okay, and then we go this one. Yep. All right, fantastic. All right, we're gonna end it here, guys, because I know I'm not gonna be able to get to this one before the end of the stream. But this one's probably. Do I want to make this a two-bander? Maybe I can get away with it. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we're gonna end it here because I'm getting tired. My eyes are getting sore, and then I still gotta go to the ODR. But yeah, I hope you guys like what you saw. Remember, as a reminder, if you like what you see, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, join Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Instagram, because these pictures are going to come up on Instagram afterwards. And yeah, I hope to see you guys in the um, next episode. So, like I said, hit me up on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Kick. I've got a Discord and whatnot. So please, please, please support the channel and whatnot. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Alrighty. My name is Commissar Hecht, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye bye.